How now, brown cow? How now, brown cow? Testing of the brown cows is complete. D-Monies. TC Ryan from San Diego, my favorite town. Scotty Adair, hello, hola, como esta? We'll kick off this experimentation here in about a minute or two. Average Gamer, hello. Be right back. All right, let's see. Let's see if we remember how to fly and how to mix, how to stream. Just a little tiny game volume at the moment. I wonder if the camera works. Wow. It's actually working. So first things first, we got to turn the music off. Maybe while we're in the menu, I guess it's not bad for a week or two. I'm going to go over to FS Economy and see if we can conjure up a flight. Got the Navigraph going. Server fseconomy.net. Just so you know, if we have any quality issues with the stream. Oh, ads on Twitch suck. I wonder if there's ads on YouTube. I mean, the ads are good. They support the streamers, right? But it's kind of a pain. But then again, I'm talking to you while you're watching an ad, so you can't even hear me. All right, let's check out FS Economy. I don't even think I can turn the ads off. Let's look for, let's do Let's do a Vision Jet to begin with. So we'll go for the... It was the pop-up ads on the stream that got on my nerves. Ah. Remembering how to do it with 2024 is brave. You're not kidding. All right, let's look for Cirrus Vision SF50 just to get our feet wet, right? And we'll go 2,000 miles from Omaha. You know, I was thinking yesterday, I kind of miss the wonderful website that you did for Snack Air. And the snack races and the leaderboard and the stats and the graphs and the tools. I admit I kind of missed it. All right, I want to go to a major airport, so let's limit this to the kilos. Arkansas, Kansas, Lake Tahoe actually looks, that might be kind of fun. Teterboro also looks kind of interesting. And John Wayne, of course. Salt Lake City. We've been there, done that so many times, though. We'll leave that for the second flight. San Diego. Oakland. Memphis. These are all of the airports that have Cirrus Vision jets. So Louisville. There's a lot. JFK. Rosie retrospection. Yes. It was the heyday of the Snack Air. TC Ryan, yeah, I love to get down that way. In fact, I was down there 3 weeks ago for work. I go down there. I'll probably go down there 2 to 3 more times this year. Or sorry, over the next 12 months. I get down there for work and golf. And the weather. And the food. Alright, let's see what Lake Tahoe has for us. Let's see if the plane's available actually for rent. Vision Jet, not available for rent. See ya. I should have filtered by being able to rent, so we'll go to the exact opposite of Lake Tahoe and we'll look at Teterboro. Alright, Teterboro's got a Vision Jet. It's 265 an hour dry. We will rent that. And we're going to look for a destination that's got a decent runway. Northeast Philadelphia. That might be interesting. East Hampton? That seems kind of cool. It was also a PETA? Yeah. But was it when it was just running? Or are you talking about the having to fix the bugs and maintain the server and keep it up and running on the old VM? Let's take a look at the different airports to kind of get an idea. I'm going to turn the game down in my ear just a little bit more. So I'm going to run over here. We'll look at I want to look at KHTO first. So we'll put in search KHTO. Nope, airport search. KHTO. No airports under KHTO? That doesn't bode well for us choosing KHTO. I wonder if its name has changed. Sometimes the owner of the airport in FS Economy will put the real name down here. That's really bizarre that that's not in there. All right, well then that's narrowing it down. We'll look at KPNE's kind of close. But let's look at it. Kilo pop. Yep, that's it. Okay, we'll do that one. So I'm going to choose 1, 2, 3, 4 passengers from Teterboro to PNE. Wife was asking me to get the police scanner server running again the other day too. Has to remind her how much of a pain that was to keep running. Yeah, to me the secret sauce there though was the fact that you could pick up, because isn't it spread spectrum, and you were able to get that. The broadcasting, yeah, that is a little bit of a pain, but I for sure would love to. If I were you, I would want to do that, but it is a pain. But the reason I'd want to do it is because I think that the law enforcement agencies that are a little more under the impression that they're not listened to as much on the scanner because of the spread spectrum, that they just offer more of the nitty bitty. Do you catch my drift? All right, my flight. Cirrus Vision Jet. We got 84 gallons. The passengers are 4. Max fuel's 267. So let's refuel to 80% from CENTCON Aviation. I'll never forget one of the most memorable times that I flew out of Teterboro in the sim was when I was invited to do a Pilot Edge demonstration. And Pilot Edge isn't normally in the Teterboro, New York area, right? But there was a special demonstration to, I believe it was to Gulfstream or some big player that wanted to see a demo of the system to if they were going to incorporate it into their training ground. But anyway, we got to fly out of Teterboro, and we had all the controllers on, and that was a really fun time. I may have recorded that one as well. But yeah, since then I've only probably flown out of Teterboro like twice. So 3 times. This will be the 4th time in like 8 years probably. So we'll see. The question is, do I want to do an IFR flight, or do I want to just mess around in the sim VFR? I mean, it's a buggy sim. Maybe we'll just take a look at what SimBrief has. I know I'm going slow rolling on the sim. By the way, the other D-Monies, if you're looking at the screen, the other part of this stream later on may be this. Look at this. Yeah. And I can remotely connect it to a very, very large station because my friend allows me to do so. So nice. All right, let's go to dispatch system. What are you up to today? Are you still working on the greenhouse? New flight. Morse Air. 451. We're going to depart Teterboro, and we're going to KPNE. thought I added those to my flight, but I hadn't yet. Bought a ROG Alley X earlier that I'll probably be playing around a bit. Nice. Tried hunting you the other day, but couldn't hear anything. I was sitting around watching college football, eating leftovers. Oh, yeah. That reminds me. When does BYU play? They have to beat Houston, and if Arizona beats Arizona State and BYU wins, I think BYU is into the Pac-12 championship. But I think also Iowa State, I think, has to lose to someone, and I don't doesn't look good for us to make the playoffs or the Big Ten championship for that matter. All right, my flight, Teterboro, P&E. And is the SF50 in SimBrief? Yes, it is. Eric up to date. Relatively simple route. SBJ ARD. I mean, we could kind of make it fun, a roundabout scenic way, but then that would cost us a lot of money. We could do Rudy, and then all right, we'll just do that one there. And we're going to save the flight. Generate flight. And we may switch to VFR mid-flight, depending. And now that we're into the charts, we'll go to flights. And we'll click on View SimBrief OFP. Ooh, that's a different one. Unload that one. Import flight from SimBrief. Teterboro, KPNE. That looks pretty good. Taking off at runway 19. 8 knot. Wind from the east. 6 knots from the south. Bit of a side and back. Okay. Let's see if this sim works. Free flight. Teterboro. Runway 19. There's a bit of live traffic here right now. Interesting. We'll go to this area and we'll start flight. Takes a little while to load, don't it? I do like that element of Flight Simulator 2024. I do like that. Trees look good. I wish it would tell me which joystick button is number 4. Oh, but my mouse worked. So I got the chocks off. That's good. That's different. Hello? Question is, how do I back out into, or do I just drive this beautiful Vision Jet onto the weeds? I forgot what pushback is. Well, that's cool. Real live jet over there. I like how it does immerse you into the real world traffic, because apparently that's real world right there. Probably on a bit on delay. To start engines, press auto start engine. How do you press auto start engine? We'll turn the sim up a little bit. All right, it's aligning GPS. Flight plan. I wonder if you can import from Navigraph. Well, we'll have to figure that out if you can. But the origin is Kilo Tango Echo Bravo. And it's a relatively short flight plan. We're going to SBJ and ARD. SBJ. And then ARD. Yardley. And then destination. Kilo Papa November Echo. Maybe. Teterboro runway 19er. We're going to let FS Economy run the day with regard to fuel. So we'll do. Oh, I realized I have to start FS UIPC 7 manually. Because it's not, I have to add it to the XML file in order for it to start. So we'll start FSU IPC. And that links up my sim. All right. We'll start the air. Pretty good on the loading. 4 passengers loaded. All right. I'm going to make this zoom up. Make that control 8. That'll work. Fuel control is on auto. Fuel pump is on. Maybe. Jerry, how you doing? Been a while since I've seen you flight simming. You getting back into it? I think, with it starting to turn cold here, I'm probably gonna sim a little bit, getting my feet wet in the new sim. I wish that the new sim would have the PMDG and a few of the other aircraft, but yeah, I mean. I don't think that's starting it. Just thinking about it. Let's take a look down here. There's the thrust lock. There's idle. Got your left, right. There seems to be more trees out in the runway than I would be comfortable with. Yeah, me too. Not quite sure. Fuel quantity miscompare. I don't know if that's related to the FS economy. Don't know. You think the gens need to be on? Maybe. That'd be. No. Yeah, normally you'd take the gens on afterwards, but. How you doing, James? I'm going to take a quick look. Controls. Usually it's Control E, right? Just to get. Yeah, I might reload the. Let me stop the FS economy and just see if we can reload the plane. So end the flight. Wasn't the best parking spot anyway. Let's go more here. Set as departure. Actually, we might try something. We might do fly now out of there. I wonder if that'll take me to that parking spot or not. We're about to find out. It's really interesting that Control E is not working. Try this one more time. Heist. Roulette. Take me back. Take me back. Oh, you know what? No, that's just for fire dump. Parachute. Press engine. Auto start engine. Let's see if that is in the command menu. Controls. All right, auto start engine. Let's just try Control E. I mean, that's cheating, right? But if it's buggy, it's buggy. Oh. How my events display there.
Execute sub 66.
I don't know what that was. It does look like I'm in a Tesla. I really don't know what that was. Was that a Mustafa resub? Is that what that was? And it did like a 60. Mustafa here? Thank you. I think that was a couple weeks ago though. Or is that a resub? That is a resub and a raid. Why didn't my raid alert work? I gotta test that. Mike, thank you for the 66. And also thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Kithrick, hello. I was wondering if you knew why the Cirrus, if you've played around in the Vision Jet, in the Cirrus, We can't get the plane started. But thank you for the raid and the sub. Yeah, we're just in here. I don't know if you've played around with the Vision Jet yet, or if anyone in the chat or raid has messed around with the. I haven't dabbled in the Vision Jet in 2024 yet. I do know there are a few aircraft that are Borg. This might be one of them. Yeah, I think that might be the case. The other thing is I can't even find the fuel pump. I mean, I got fuel control. I'm going to try one more thing here. We'll do end flight. It is kind of cool how you have the traffic, though. And maybe we'll just... Maybe we'll try the runway instead. Just see what happens. How was your flight? The Pilatus 24 won't turn on for you. No electrical, nothing. I believe the 172. You know, I did a I think it's almost time to get rid of that music. I did try to do a flight in the Cessna, and I was flying just fine, and then suddenly out of nowhere, the well, our plane is on now. And the mixture shut off. Forrest, your 100th unique park. Very nice. Thank you. Did you just do a membership like on YouTube? I think you're the first one ever. Or is that a dono or something? I've never seen that before. But that helps pay for the next radio or paddle. What park did you activate? I activated a new one called Brigham Face yesterday. And there was another one called Coldwater Canyon that I cannot get my Tesla back into it. So I'm going to need the trusty 2005 Silverado. The other thing that we might be doing is check this out. So the problem with the Vision Jet, boys and girls, is that when you're on the ramp, apparently you have an issue starting the aircraft from cold and dark. That's a bug in the new sim. All right, so let's start FS Economy. We're going to do start flight. And actually, let's see if my flight plan is still in here, which it probably is not. So we'll just quickly pop that in. Home. Flight plan. Yeah, it's not in here. The origination is Teterboro. Enter. We're going to add a waypoint. The waypoint we're adding is SBJ, which is the Solberg VOR. So S Sierra Bravo Juliet. And then we'll add ARD, I believe is the other one. Yardley, which I've actually flown over in the real world, I believe, with Max. Ardley, yep. And then the destination is Kilo Papa November Echo. And done. Yeah. That looks good. So now we'll go home. Yeah, that should work. It's a super chat. Okay, better get used to them. There you go. You activated Current Creek. It was a revenge activation. Failed it back in June. The trusty 2005 Silverado is available. See? The baby mount the K4 in the Vision Jet. Yeah. I could put the K4 into the Vision Jet. Learned my lesson 4 years ago. They won't get my money for a year. Canadian Texan in is it Liguria? Liguria? I agree with you. Well, let me say this. I don't blame you for waiting until it's a little more fully baked, as Cheech would say. Parking brake is on. Fuel quantity mismatch. I'm going to put in a notch of... Well, we already have a notch of flaps. Let's just see what happens. My flight plan... Yeah. I guess maybe we'll be a little bit procedural, and we'll go to the Teterboro charts. We'll go to the departures. You've got the Dalton 2, the Rudy 6, the Teterboro 4. None of these. These were all just takeoff direct SBJ. Okay, we'll just do that. The real world's doing vector departure, so. All right, I'll turn the game up just a little bit more for takeoff. Oh, I gotta set my barrel? No, it's set. Toggle the brakes. I'll turn the engine up down for after takeoff. Seems like there's a building at the other end of the runway here. That's not a good sign. Doesn't that seem like a building up there? Like, is that a fuel tank? Might be a fuel tank. It is a fuel tank. Or it's just a wall. You're coming up. Looks like you and me, Forrest. All right. Noise canceling headphones coming on. All right. Do some real flying. ATC has pointed us west. I gotta change the time of day on the sun, I think. And we're gonna turn a little bit this way. Alright, we'll bring our flaps up. Oop, gear up. There we go, flaps up. And let's rotate our heading bug. Right there. Let's try autopilot. Heading. Did heading work? No. There we go. Heading. There we go. I'm going to put my altitude. Seems to be working. We'll put the altitude at 6,000 for right now. And we'll go vertical speed. We'll go up at just 400 feet per minute for right now. I'll be your wingman any day. BS, you can be mine. I wonder if this will let me zoom back. There we go. Okay, we're in heading mode. I'm going to bring the noise canceling headphones in a little bit more. Never successfully flew offline with all the scenery in 2020 as promised. Yeah. Yep. Well, I did see X-Plane went on sale the other day. All right, we're going to switch to, we're going to go down here to our flight plan. We're going to go direct to Solberg. Yeah, activate direct Solberg. And we'll switch that to nav. Let's see if it goes direct Solberg like it's supposed to. Looks like it is. I might cheat and change the time of day. Just to give me a little more eye candy. That was cheating. Easy Top Gun references, yeah. Takeoff thrust set. Okay, bring back the throttle. And there's a fuel quantity miscompare. I don't know how to get rid of that one. And I don't know if it's following this waypoint exactly, but you already have an 11 and 12. Yeah, I have 11 and 12. 11's on sale for like $6, $7. I started with 10. Long ago in the heyday. So it seems like we have more people on YouTube than we do on Twitch in the chat. So interesting. I thought a few of the Twitch crowd would start chiming in, but a couple of you. I've streamed like twice this year. So forgive me for my rustiness. All right, according to this, we are 21 miles from SBJ. And as long as that is going down, I'm happy. I also connected up my Xbox controller. So apparently I might be able to use this as a view. Maybe. I thought I could. Maybe you have to go into that free camera mode. I'll play with that on the ground. We're in a serious flight, so get serious here. The other thing we want to do is we want to kind of research our arrival. So at KPNE, you've got the RNAV GPS runway 6. I think we're landing runway 24, so we're going to do either the ILS. Let's try the ILS. Let's keep it simple. So the ILS, check on our plane. The ILS will come up here to the Yardley VOR, and then we'll come in and maybe we'll do a procedure turn at Flitz and then come into Borda and then on down to KPNE, which is Northeast Philly. Sky Command, hello. Yeah, it's been a long time. The Vision Jet flies well in the new sim. One thing that if you have the next time that have the sim launched, Sky Command, and you have some free time, see if you can get the Vision Jet to start on the ramp. I could only get it started on the runway, ready to go, ready to fly. Tried it from the ramp with just a normal turn on, go through the motions. Tried to control E, that didn't work. Loaded up on the runway and it worked. So that was kind of interesting. Maybe user error. Okay, we're at 6,000 feet. And we're 11 miles from our VOR SBJ Yardley. And the other thing too is tell me when I'm doing this combined stream of Twitch and YouTube, do both chats see each other? Or is it just independent? I forgot. Anyway, on the ILS, we're going to tune in on 111.1. Our final approach course, 240. Missed approach will be climb to 800, then climbing right turn to 3000, direct the Yardley VOR, and hold. You can see both? Okay. Good to know. Thank you. All right, so let's go down to our... Did I program? I need to program in one that looks directly at that. So let's do Control 5 for that. And we're going to go Procedure. And we're going to do Approach. And we're going to do ILS 24. Yep, ILS 24. I would like to try... we'll go via... And we'll load that. Okay, and then... does that change the nav radios, do you think, automatically? I don't know if it does or not. Maybe it will. All right, we need to be at Yardley at 3,000. We're a bit high, so let's go down to 3,700. That's a weird altitude, though. We want to be at Borda at 2,000. So we'll descend and maintain 3,000. There we go. Vertical speed. And down. Bring back speed a little bit. I think you need to tune for safety. Yeah, probably. I've gotta see that. So over here, how do you change? So you've got the COM1, COM2, but what's weird is it's not showing the nav radios. I'm also not doing a proper scope walk code. Does the Vision Jet show nav radios? PFD maybe? I see COM up there. All right, well, we're 17 miles from Yardley. Yeah, it's weird that it's just COM. The other thing is I forgot how to scroll to the side. Like, how do I control... Like, I can use the mouse to look around, but what if I wanted to get a straight-on view of that display? I forgot how to move the camera. Well, we're going to see if... I wonder if I activate the approach. Huh? Yep. They changed all the key bindings. Yeah, the madness, exactly. I wonder if I do show up on here, though. Oh, yeah, I do show up right there. Oh, so that's cool. I might do a little simulated vector from ATC. I'm going to slow down, and we're going to sync up a heading bug. You normally be able to push and that syncs. In fact, it says synchronized current heading not available. Oh. So we'll manually put in, actually we just got told by Virtual Grover ATC to fly a heading of 180. So we'll do that now. Slight turn. Left, right arrows. Left, right arrows just pans back and forth. I just forgot that simple command of panning over, not statically. All right, we're gonna descend. Yeah, 3,000 is fine. We're gonna increase our vertical speed just slightly. 500 feet per minute is fine. All right. I think I need a third monitor. By the way, is the stream behaving with regard to screen tears or anything like that? You can select the 2020 keyboard layout. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm wondering if they've improved the 24 keyboard layout, and it's time to if you're going to relearn, it's the time, right? But then again, I forgot how to move the camera sideways in 2020, unless it is the arrows. I need to, in fact, I need to upgrade my stick, or yeah, because my Logitech Extreme 3D Pro is getting long in the tooth. All right, we're going to bring back the speed a little bit. It's a really ugly plane. It's fun, but ugly. Stream is stable. Thank you, TC. What stick do you have? Canadian Texan. All right, we're going to change the FMS source to localizer. And I still don't know if my frequency has changed. Oh, nav just showed up. It's down here. So how do I change the nav frequency? Because the nav frequency on the chart is 111.1, and I cannot change it yet. I haven't figured out how to do that yet. Tower, we got a problem with our ILS landing. We don't know how to change the COM. You have the VKB gunfighter? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to make this ILS landing because I don't know how to change the COM. And I thought it would change automatically. But no. Alright, let's head. Let's do a heading. Might have to hand fly the local. No, we won't even have the localizer tuned in. Yeah, it's not changing. Okay. Alright, I'm going to hand fly this bad boy. I don't think I like the names of the airports on the screen. Nav radio is third control on the screen. Third control on the screen. So down here. Yeah, okay, there it is. It says not available. It's saying NA, which is weird. Make sure nav mode approach set to nav radio. Nav mode approach. Let's go back. Okay, localizer. Nav mode versus GPS. Yeah, I'm not sure where these things are. I'm going to have to do some study on that. Because nav mode is localizer 1. All right. Well, we're going to land manually. There is an audio and radios button on the third GTC. Click there and you can select nav 1. On the third GTC, on the other side? Okay. All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and land. And then I'm going to take off again and do an approach here into KPNE. And once I get on the ground and figure out how to switch that, because I'm assuming you're referring to the third one over. Okay. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, I want to get the Thrustmaster joystick going again because this Logitech is a bit sensitive. Could always pull the parachute. Yeah. Probably shouldn't take off on an IFR flight if you don't know how to switch to the nav radio frequency change. That's just that's an ancient Chinese phrase saying wisdom. Exactly. A little bit of wind, or it's either wind or shoddy joystick. And it's going to do 50% flaps. Oh, and where's my brakes? I don't have rudder pedals hooked up yet. Little low. Interesting how they have these little blue lines to exit. That wasn't bad for the first one on in the Vision Jet in years. It was a little bit long, but hey, I'd rather be gentle on the tires than not. Let's raise the flaps. All right, I'm going to go ahead and stop here. Oops. And then I want to look at those screens. Oh, FS Economy's loading. Went through 2 sets of pedals and switched to twist grip. Yeah, I'm using twist grip right now on this Logitech. You could turn all those assists off in settings. I think I might do that. But let me do that secondly. So okay, so over here on the third menu, you were saying you. Okay, so you can select between nav 1 and nav 2. See right here is where you normally would switch nav 1 and nav 2. But you select it. Is it on the left side you're saying? Ah. So all right, let's get rid of nav 2. And then if we go back out of this, it's now, well, no. Can I change? I can change the frequencies there. Perfect. You have saved the day. So 111.1. That's kind of a weird way to get to the nav radios, isn't it? Nav 1. Com mic. Okay. Thank you. And then in the oh, it didn't change it though. Oh, I gotta swap it. Never mind. So back down. Once I hit enter, then I have to swap. How do I swap? Transfer. Yeah, there we go. Transfer. IP&E. Okay. Perfect. Then on the GTC that has your PFD selected, you can change to the nav source. The GTC that has my PFD. So here's PFD. And then the nav source is just localizer 1, right? Oh, and there's your course set. Well, it's not. Yep. Okay. Minimums, timer, settings, bearing. Okay. All right. That makes sense. Now, how do I turn off the tooltips? Let's look at settings. Assistances. Tooltips. Maybe. Accessibility. General. Assistances, visual assistance. Visual assistance. Display active waypoint marker. I do not want that on. No. Flight path. Flight path. Is that's in the sim itself? Taxi ribbon. Piloting and controls notification. That's what I wanted to turn off, right? Okay. Thank you. This is like the old days where you guys taught me how to fly, which is fantastic. It really is. Piloting and controls for the visuals. Is that what you're referring to? All right, we're gonna do a I'm gonna just do a test of the ILS because I have yet to test this aircraft on the ILS. On any ILS, this sim on any ILS. So I'm going to pull up the diagram for the airport. KPNE. Taxi diagram. We'll just go down here, make a left, come back. Actually, we could. Yeah, that's fine. Make a left. Oh, I already got it. Okay. Yeah, go back to the. So I do want. You know, what's interesting is I think my engine's off. Interesting. Yeah, I think my engine turned off. That's interesting that it just would turn off like that. Maybe it didn't like. Yeah, none of my controls are working. Haha. My flaps are working, but my throttle is not working. Buggy. So we'll just do a quick reconfigure taking off from flight or from PNE runway. Yeah, runway 24. Traffic is generic on the runway. Is there someone behind us? Some flaps. We don't want full flaps though. What is cabin LFE? Cabin LFE not set. Oh, what's that? You're up. The Dirts. Happy late Thanksgiving. Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours. Flaps up. Noise canceling headphones on. Runway 060. Oh yeah, no, I just took off of 24. And we'll just do another pattern run to 24. All right. Let's set our altitude to 2000. And we'll do vertical speed. And we'll go down. Autopilot on. Heading. Heading 2000. Next thing I gotta do is get my little heading knob hardware to work. Oh, the tooltips are still on. I thought I turned those off. Going way too fast for this low. Testing the aircraft. The Nice 737. How goes it? Long time no chatty chat. Flying with the mouse is painful. Yeah, I'm flying with... Yeah, I'm doing the headings with the mouse, but I am using a joystick. But yeah, I do need to get the knobs working. In fact, I might do that after I land to see if I can... I have this generic Axe Air box, and hopefully I can map it to the heading. Select. Because you're right, it sucks coming down here and do 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 do. All right, we're on a downwind. Fly out here for a little while, and then we've changed the nav frequency. So I'm going to come down here and change this to home. We'll do procedure, approach, airport, KPNE, enter. We're going to do ILS 24. We'll do vectors, load and activate. And then we learned how to change the nav frequency over here, audio. Thank you, Scotty Adair. To change that to 111.1 and put that into the primary. Then now we got the localizer. All right. I wonder how it will do on the localizer. Cabin LFE refers to landing field elevation. Ah, the pressurization system. Ah, thank you. Thank you, Byron. I appreciate that. You guys got things working okay. All my planes have a ceiling of 12,999 except for the A310, which is a ceiling of 4,000. It's a buggy sim, isn't it? I haven't got I lost the Cessna mid-flight. It just flat out mixture came out on its own, and apparently it might be a conflict with my joystick, just randomly shutting off my mixture, shutting my plane down. I where is the quality assurance department? Where is the QA? But we are going to test the ILS here at KPNE, Northeast Philadelphia. We did do a successful FS economy flight, Dirts, in this plane. We took 4 passengers from Teterboro down yonder, so that actually worked, which I was quite pleased with. I kind of accept, and I'll be honest with you, I would rather them release it now and let us play around with it and see the bugs get squashed rather than just keep it to themselves for another year while they iron things out, because nothing will be perfect, and they won't get nearly as many reports on issues without releasing it to the public. It's just unfortunate that we have to pay so much money for what is essentially a beta. But I'm in favor of it. But it was expensive. I was really debating which version to go with. So. All right, we're getting a bit further out. We're at 2,000 feet. And again, we're going to be landing runway ILS 24, or runway 24, the ILS, Northeast Philadelphia. And in just a moment, I'm going to make a vectored turn to have an intercept course. They're in France. That explains everything. Asobo you're referring to? Like I say, get the bugs ironed out. Give me a PMDG. I'm happy. The performance seems to be doing pretty well. I mean, I'm streaming. I am streaming and I'm flying, and the frame rates seem pretty dang good. For me, anyway. So. Oh, hey, let's see if the alerts are working there.
Have a Prime on me, or Amazon winking face. Closing parenthesis.
I don't know what the closing parenthesis was. I can't seem to get the events working. I'm gonna have to work on that but thank you for the sub. It's you're too kind. I barely stream. Iowa Scotsman is here as well. Thank you, Dirts. You'll offset some of the add-ons I'm gonna need to rebuy. I'm gonna have to test. Okay, I'm gonna make a note here of what to test on the ground. I've got to test. There was one thing I was gonna test, but I gotta test my stream events. And there was something else on the ground that I was gonna test. And I've already forgotten what it was. Oh, we got a sub.
You get my Prime as well.
Thank you for the Prime sub, Iowa. I thought they took away the Prime sub. Is that not true? Thank you guys. I appreciate that. I will have to stream again this year then. Right? Is that the rule? I think that might be the rule. All right, we're going to slow down just a tad ski. Oh, that's right. I need to map. That was the other thing I was going to do. I was going to map my my hardware knob so I could do heading changes. So we're just taking this bad boy in. That's what I need a map heading knob on my little hardware device. I disconnected my RealSim gear. Maybe I shouldn't have. But I needed some real estate on the desk. I might be going to the championship in the Snack Air Football League, Iowa. Maybe. All right, let's go. Let's simulate a ATC vector of 284. And then let's see if it'll intercept. If we put this... That's the other question is, do I just select approach mode or do I let it intercept? I guess I'll, well, yeah, I guess we'll try it. I should probably set my course though, huh? I guess the course is set. The Biggest Loser award. Did you have some injuries or just bad luck? All right, we are on an intercept course to accept that localizer. I think I need to switch this to nav though, don't I? And not on heading. So, or do I keep it on heading? I think I put it to nav. I guess it doesn't matter. Heading and nav. And approach. Okay, approach is now on. Let's see if it intercepts it. Both injuries and bad luck did me in. Yeah, I'm only in 2 other leagues and I'm looking good in 2 of the 3, but one I'm looking really bad. Partly because nav mode approach. Okay. I think we're there, right? Hope so. Do you think it's going to turn into Borda? Such a rookie. Been a while. Not GPS? I don't think I'm on GPS. You're far off the line? Yeah, I'm on an intercept course up here in just a bit. It should make a turn automatically to intercept the localizer, but I don't know if it's going to do it. Do you think it will? With the localizer, I mean, I'm on... Yeah, flight director, autopilot, approach mode is on, heading mode. Oh, there's the localizer. All right, so localizer. That was necessary. Okay. It did that turn. And approach mode. So once we hit the Borda VOR, which is right here, we should capture and start going down. I'm thinking. I hope. We've got keep speed up. We're 3.6 miles from Borda. What is the bet, guys? Will it capture and go down? I mean, it's captured the Loke, but will it start to go down? That is the question. I'm thinking it's going to. What's your wager? End of the feather? Do you think it'll start doing it at the end of the? I think we cross board at 2000 though before it starts going down. And then once we pass let's see, Borda is 5.8 miles out. So I think we'll be lowering our gear here pretty soon. I will lower it now. Okay, it's approaching Borda. And she's going down. Automatically. Gonna lower some flaps. Vision Jet. Morsair 451. Cleared for landing. Runway 24. Clear for landing, runway 24. Vision Jet. Blah, 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 blah. It's captured the glide slope nicely. Everyone in the chat gets 500 snacks. And 2 JFM. And here's another question. Is VATSIM working yet in the new sim? Full flaps? And disconnecting autopilot. Getting a little too slow. Sensitive joystick. So now we should really throw in some crap weather and see if we can take an ILS down to Chinatown. Ooh, a little low. Oh, float. Root beer float. All right, so ILS works. So probably on our next flight, we need to test LPV or, yeah, LPV. It's pretty cool. Oops, hard brake. All right, so the two things that I need to test. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna see if I can get this hardware working. Let me show you on camera. I have the X-Air module that has heading, speed, altitude, vertical speed, autopilot, approach, radio swap, frequencies. I want to see if I can get that programmed into the sim. So I'm going to go into settings, controls, and I'm going to look for HDG. Set AP current heading. No. So I'm going to try heading. Categories. Autopilot. Heading. And see, here's where you have heading pilot heading, yeah. Autopilot heading off on. Set AP current heading. Autopilot heading hold on. Toggle. Yeah, let's do toggle. So I'm going to hit the heading button. And I'm going to say for every aircraft and default. So that should toggle it. And then where do I get to the heading change? I want to be able to rotate the heading knob. Select heading bug, increase and decrease heading bug. The thing is I need it to be an axis though. A rotation back and forth. Let's try it. So we'll decrease. All right, we'll try decrease. Okay, now we'll try increase. Yeah, that might work. That might work. Select heading bug. Maybe. All right, moment of truth. Will this heading knob right here, this magenta, rotate? Yes. Yes. Small successes. Woohoo. Woohoo. All right, so now the next thing I need to do is I need to toggle altitude. So if we go to controls, and I type in altitude, toggle altitude hold. Yep, that'll work. And then I need to decrease I wonder if it's decrease reference altitude or increase. Decrease and increase. Maybe. I don't know what I don't know if what it's doing when it refers to reference altitude, but cabin altitude. All right, now we need to set vertical speed. Set vertical speed. Boom. Decrease vertical speed. Rotate that. Increase vertical speed. Rotate that. Okay. And then IAS, which is maybe airspeed. Decrease autopilot reference airspeed. Increase autopilot reference airspeed. I don't know how to toggle the IAS button, but that would be in different planes. And there's no toggle here, although I guess it could be. No. I guess it could be autopilot airspeed hold. It could be set. Could be either one of those. Okay, we'll try that. And then course. Toggle autopilot back course hold. No. I don't want a back course. I just want a course. All right, well, we got most of them. Oh yeah, autopilot toggle. All right. Autopilot off. Just a button though. So AP. Let's try toggle autopilot master. No, wrong device. Okay, toggle autopilot master. Set autopilot disengage. I don't know about that. Toggle autopilot approach hold. Yeah, we'll do that. And then localizer hold. What sucks is I may be building a new PC and I have to do this all over again. Hey, Ryan. The most riveting part of Flight Sim. You're not kidding. Localizer hold. Okay. Frequency is not going to help me. I have a frequency knob here. That's not going to help me because obviously I have a touch screen. So, all right, let's save all that. Zoom. All right, so in theory, there's our heading knob working. That's good. Altitude is scrolling back and forth. Woohoo. Vertical speed. I don't think we can simulate that unless we do. Let's do a toggle vertical speed. No, it didn't work. Vertical speed. Let's see if it changes. No, vertical speed is not changing. Vertical speed control. Yep, that one's not working. Unless that's in the settings. I was looking for a nose up, nose down, but nope. Okay, well this plane's not gonna have that. I'll have to manually set the vertical speed, which is fine. All right, well I would say that that was not a bad maiden voyage for streaming. I don't know how long. The career mode, the photographer mode, the challenge league. I don't know. I have to go watch some streams and see where people are doing that. I wonder how difficult it would be to fly a twin. C90 might be a little bit crazy to try to just jump into. 34 Seneca, 404 Titan. This Sky Courier I've been really interested in. Zero interest in the hot air balloons. The Jetson one could be quite interesting. Could I even get this off the ground? The Draco. The Baron. I wonder if the 152 will lose its mixture. Like the 172 does. I'd be interested to see if you can get the landing gear to go up in the PC-24. Well, I am not opposed to trying that right now. Pilatus. Oh, this is a hardcore aircraft. Okay. I thought I'd get rid of that. All right, let's go to settings. Go to assistances. Visual assistances are turned off. So why is it giving me tooltips? Piloting and controls notification. That should be off. But in here, like I go to here, it's like bringing it up. Just start on the runway with engines on. Get okay, quick test. Yeah, I can do that. For some reason, my jet will not respond to my throttle. It kind of got confused there. Let's try the restart. It's funny how you go into a menu and this thing loses all abilities. How do you put that up? Warning, warning. Okay, here's the gear. And no gear. Can you toggle it manually, or did I lose my gear setting in this plane? Let's go to controls, keyboard, gear. Yep, toggle any gear. Should I try gear up? Let's just try T. What? All right, so yet another buggy. That that that's so easy to catch in QA. Did your beta testers not catch that? What? It's so easy for me to complain. I don't know how to do any of this programming, but yet it's so easy for me to complain. I am going to try it just because I'm curious. Is there no... I guess this is just a drone. Yeah, there is no. Oh, I didn't know I was how I did that. Does this have trim? Whoa! We
Just
got
swinging by to say hello. Hope you and your family are doing well.
Altifate sub. Thank you. Appreciate that. I think that alert went a little loud. I got to fix the alerts. Appreciate that. I don't know how this works. Like, I have to go full forward. Tooltips, settings, general flight interface, cockpit camera. Okay. It's just hard to get it to go forward. So tooltips, settings, general, flight interface, cockpit camera. Instrument name tooltips. Off. Off. Cockpit interaction system. What is that? Lock mode is a universal control system available for a variety of peripherals. All right, we'll try that. All right, that one. Oh, I was standing on top of the drone there for a second. That one was lacking a little bit, but I do need to do some testing here for Alt F8's event. Yeah, it was my fault for having it be too loud. Let's go to here. Gus Brax. Hello. All right, the events should work now. Let's test them. Yo, Johnfly, acknowledge the follower. Wow, it's been a long time since I've seen that one.
This is a subscription test.
That takes me back. It's really loud, isn't it? Wow, here it says the sound volume is 2% on that one. Let's see what input that goes to. It's just desktop audio. Wow. Sorry about that. Yeah, it says 2% volume. I'm going to try this. With the system down. Hat trick. Hat trick co. So it's all under system volume. Okay. That's much better. That's more tolerable.
This is a subscription test.
All right, let's go to helicopter. Not helicopter. CJ4 would be fun. Diamond DA62. Let's test the Cessna again. I keep having the engine cut out in the Cessna. Let's see if it happens again, and if so, maybe we can diagnose a conflict with my joystick cutting out the mixture. May I ask which version you have? The sim is 2024. So we'll come over to FS economy, and again, the other day my Cessna just up and just turned off the engine mid-flight. And I guess I'm not alone in this quandary. So we'll add 3 kegs. All right. And we'll add that to my flight. We'll rent the 572 Delta X-ray. My flight. Passengers 3, calculate max fuel. We're close. So we'll go KLGU. And well, yeah, we can test this from the ramp. Again, we're going to be testing this to see if it just shuts off. I'm going to use my new altitude rotating knob, which is programmed now. We'll go up to 8,500 feet for now. Yeah. Again, mid-flight, something is adjusting my mixture out completely. And, oh, don't hit that plane. Too late. And so apparently I'm not alone in this debacle. But B2. Holy cow. How many engines has John fried so far? Just 4 or 5. But this engine, like I was saying, will turn off mid-flight. And I guess it's a bug. Be nice if they fixed that. I'm gonna do FS economy. Start flight. 3 beer kegs in. 3 beer kegs in the plane. Flaps. 1. A bug or failure to replace the filler cap. Yeah, that's a great question. We're going to see if it happens again. Might need to set the dead zone. That's probably true. Just curious if the pros know. I have a 172 in FS economy with only 70 hours on it. Bought it brand new, and it's now stranded at FL56. Needs maintenance, and there's no FBO. Is it lawn ornament now? I think you can. Can't you do local maintenance? The local FBO, like the unowned FBO? And I guess the other thing is can't you... I thought you could transport it somehow. Or do you have to fly in supplies and make it an FBO? Yeah, it's a good... I'm rusty. That's a good question. It says no maintenance facility. Can you fly it on your own without... Because maybe only renters need it to be fixed, whereas the owner can fly it just on a relocation mission. All right, let's try setting the heading. Oh, there goes the heading bug. We're going to try to toggle the autopilot. Yep, autopilot on. Heading mode. Oh, the buttons are working. Yeah, try that. See, yeah, I'm curious. Let me know. All right, so now I'm going to come down to my GPS. I'm going to hit direct. I'm gonna change this to U. Now my prediction is my plane is gonna cut out pretty soon. Like just the mixture will just shut off. That's what was happening to me constantly. So here we go. YouTube, okay. Nav. Okay, we're now on GPS. Where's it going? Direct to activate. Maybe. There we go. I haven't flown in a long time, but I maintain a small fleet, including that lovely B350 that John gifted me long ago. Yeah, I bought a half a dozen aircraft in the last year or two. Nothing major. It needs fuel. Could fly some in, if I recall correctly. If maintenance, though, you could fly to a facility, just no passengers. Only been 5 years since I touched FSE. Has it been that long, B2? I have $46 million in the bank on FS Economy, just sitting there. It's crazy. I was pondering picking up the 24, but the release was such a debacle, I haven't really looked. Yeah, this is really my first, this is my first stream with the sim. I mean, it looks pretty good. I mean, that actually looks really good. And the plane's behaving right now. Until it doesn't. The B350 that always smelled of fish. Yeah. 600K right now with two 172s, my favorite, B58 and 350. How often are you, you said you haven't flown in a long time. About how often are you, when was the last time that you did an FSE flight? So far, my engine is not cutting out. Let's go to the showcase camera and see if my Xbox is working. Xbox controller, anyway. Nope. No Xbox controller. Almost 2 years to the day. Yeah, I don't know if it has it grown. Has the FS economy grown? I haven't really. I mean, like I say, I've done 2 or 3 flights this year. Actually, I should check that to see how few and far between it's been. Logs. All right, so in 2024, I have done the entire year. I've done 5 flights, and they were all this month in November. But I'm glad that it's working with the new sim. That's something to be said. Plane should level off here at 8,500. Yeah, a couple of my airports closed, and I forgot about them. It was my bad. And I wonder how much I'm going to have to pay PMDG to fly the 737 in new sim. You have 10 million and the last flight was in June of 2022. Yep. We used to do it a bit more, didn't we? Yeah, it really does look good. And the frame rates seem to be stellar. And I'm not on any great system either. And I'm streaming, so there's that. Plane has not turned off, so maybe they fixed it. Maybe they ran a patch and I didn't even know. Or maybe I did some weird combination of this, that, or the other, and that was what was conflicting with my mixture control. Yeah, I think the ortho is better. Or is it the placebo effect? I can't tell. Yeah, I'd throw you $1,000,000 if you want Alt F8, but I don't know what you do with it. Maybe it would reignite you and you do 2 flights this year. Like me. Actually, if my Cessna works, I may, I might be doing a little FS economy this winter. Maybe. I don't know. What they really should have done is Asobo, Microsoft should have approached the FS economy folk and said, listen, we're going to buy you out for $7 million. And then completely incorporated it into the sim. And those of us, it's like cryptocurrency. Those of us who own FBOs, etc., all of a sudden, there's real value in the crypto. That's what should happen. I'd like the option to download all the planes I've bought and not stream them. Yes, yeah. Apparently, you can't play offline, or can you? If anything, it'll be closer to the end of the year. Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Like I say, the with the temperature changing, the snow starting to fly, I may be doing this a little bit more. Ham radio is definitely still taking the bulk of my discretionary time, but I got this new Japanese paddle, see Morse code paddle. See if I can. Oh, the green screen. The paddle looks see-through. That's funny. Because it's a green. Oops. So you can't play on my trip to Mars. No, you cannot play on your trip to Mars. Yeah, well, maybe you can. I heard a rumor that you can't play offline, but maybe you can. In fact, I'm curious. Are there? I've been so out of touch. I don't know if any of you guys even know this. Are there any payware planes for this new sim? Are there any available? Are there any that work? Can I put older payware in there and it works? And can I get over this mountain at 8,500 feet? I don't know if I can or not. The Phoenix works for it now. So if I install the Phoenix, or do I just copy the community folder over? Or can you get a new installer for the Phoenix? I gotta go get the Phoenix, maybe. The installer now sees MSFS 2024. Oh, good. All right, I'm gonna go download it then right now. There you go. Download the Phoenix installer. Sweet. I did not know that. Alexa is telling me about the Phoenix Crown book. Apparently. All right, I'm downloading. The installer is downloaded, so thank you for the info. You have installed on both simulators? Okay. RF4C, isn't it amazing that the FSE type spreadsheet hasn't been incorporated with in-flight sims? You're not kidding. Like, gamify the heck out of it, turn it into almost like a market of. Can you imagine if they monetize like value of assets in the game? I think I have to. I think I have to fly higher. I don't think I'm gonna clear that mountain. So, I'm gonna go up to 9,500 feet. So 9,500 feet, and we're going to hit the vertical speed. Vertical speed adjust is not working, but we'll manually put it to 400 feet per minute, and that should get us right over the top of that mountain, which you never do this in the real world. You would definitely just make a right turn and go shorter, and not clip the top of the mountain, but whatever. Allegedly, patch this week introduces all of our 2020 purchases. Really? Wait a second. It introduces all of our 2020 aircraft? That's a big expectation. Wow. Even like PMDG? Wow. I've done about 20 flights already and very minimal issues. All right, I'll have to remember how to fly the Phoenix. It's an Airbus though. It's easy. Easy button, right? I'm kind of surprised that my plane has not turned off. It doesn't like the 400 feet per minute though. So maybe we'll take this at 300 feet per minute. Oh, you can patch to not select certain airports. Okay. Phoenix works great. Found the tablet a bit laggy, but you can access it from Chrome, so all good. Also picked up the WindWing FCU EFIS during Black Friday. Is that a hardware box? Well, I'm kind of excited to try the Phoenix. How closely are we going to clip this mountain? Nah, not too bad. Very dangerous. Do not recommend. Your KDN from Marketplace did not load in. Okay. But it is broken. So you could take that off the list. Okay. I don't even remember what I've purchased for 2020. Orbex stuff. A lot of Orbex stuff. Really, there's been 2 planes that I've missed. One is the PMDG, and 2 is the TBM. The X-plane TBM, though. It's going to be close on this peak up here, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to be close. This one's going to be close. What movie is that from? Thanks, Scotty, for the tips and tricks and company. The Black Square TBM 850 is really nice. Is that in this sim? All right, have a good one. Happy Thanksgiving. I think we're going to Ooh, we may not make it. I think I have to wave off. I think we literally just... That was awesome. I think we dusted that tree. That is awesome. All right. Get back down to reality here. Select autopilot and do change the altitude down to 6,500 feet. Vertical speed. And we're going to go down. Go down at 500 feet per minute once it stabilizes here. What's it doing? Come on. Find your bearings. And then we're going to go... Yeah. Okay. I think we're good. Yes, Hunt for Red October. Jonesy, exactly. How many times have I quoted that movie over the years? The biggest Phoenix bug is that when you may have to click multiple times to have things in the EFB to work. Not a biggie though. I have found if you click left of the button, it'll work. Okay. Little tips and tricks. See, this is why a person should stream or watch streams, right? Is to learn the nuances of the aircraft. It's the Great Salt Lake, flying over Ogden, Weber State University, and fly on into Davis County. And I'm just going to cheat and change the time of day just slightly. Although if I change it, no, it shouldn't matter. I was going to say, I thought if FS Economy would gripe about changing the time of day. I like how the knobs all light up blue when the mouse is over, just like in real life. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I mean, have they improved the scenery, or is just the default graphic settings just optimally set because it looks really good? Is it 5 o'clock? It is on the East Coast, isn't it? Be Twizzle. What do I think of the new sim? It's quite buggy. When you say new sim, has it been updated? KH Whack. This is the Microsoft 2024, and it came out. What was it? Was it on the 19th of November? Released. Very buggy. A lot of problems. Today we've found a few, but I'm still having fun with it. And if you like flight simulation, you should definitely acquire it and start finding the bugs of your own. It's part of the game. Part of the game is you get a bug point every time you find a bug. You get a bug point. Just curious, is wondering if I go for 2024 instead of 2020. Well, 2020 is very polished, and there's a lot of aircraft available. But in time, you'll have the same thing with 2024. And it depends. I mean, what aircraft? I just found out that the Airbus A320 Phoenix works to some degree, right? In the new sim. So if you like an Airbus jet, go for it. If you like the general aviation, you can see here I'm flying the Cessna 172, and if you enjoy the sightseeing, go for it. If you want something that's going to be more compatible, well, the thing is I would never go out and purchase airports for 2020 right now. There's no way I would do it. I'm done purchasing airports for 2020. So I guess we can put it that way. I really want the PMDG one. I've said that probably 8 times today in the last few hours, is I just want the PMDG. Now, what I'm about to do is illegal in the real world without authorization from the tower. I'm about to fly directly over Hill Air Force Base. And in the real world, this would be illegal without strict permission. Right over here is a beautiful golf course to the east of Hill Air Force Base. And the sand are my favorite bunkers in all of Utah because they fly the sand in from proper sandy locations. How's the performance? Well, that's the thing is I'm streaming right now and I don't have a really high-end PC. My PC is not high-end, I would consider. I have a 3080 Ti. I don't even have a 4000 series graphics card. And this is an AMD chip that's a couple years old. It's a 5900X. It looks fantastic. Does Shift Z show CPU anymore? No, Shift Z did something else. That was weird. I don't know how to show the frame rate unless I can do it up here in the dev screen. Options. Debug. I should probably not be doing this while I'm flying on. There we go. There's the. I mean, you can't complain about 38 to 39 frames while streaming on the same PC. You watch out for the surface-to-air missiles. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, granted, a lot of people would say that was really bad FPS, but all you need is 2530. You called the tower ahead for you. Thank you. They cleared you and said they'd most likely shoot blanks towards you, and thanks for the flak training. Okay. I didn't get any flak yet, but it should be coming right about now. What about the photogrammetry? Photography? I think it looks fantastic down there, and it'll be very rare that I will actually purchase airports. The problem that I've learned over time is that you buy an airport and you spend your X amount of dollars on it, and unless it's an airport that you constantly fly out of, your your cost per visit to that airport is pretty high. I've bought I've bought so many airports that I have gone to only twice. And so let's say I spent $20 on an airport. It cost me $10 per visit so far. And then I deleted that sim. Now granted, I have been uh, lucky to during my heyday of flight simming, I had a lot of sponsorship from the viewers that offset a lot of my expenses with regard to add-ons, etc. So I did spring for the in this new sim. I did spring for the not the Aviator edition, but the is it the deluxe one that's just below Aviator or Premium or whatever it is. I rarely have ever bought airport scenery. Yeah, I I I guess if they made a really really cool Salt Lake City, I would maybe buy it. And then again, if you're let's say I started getting back into Pilot Edge, for example, and I was flying regularly between all of the Class Bravo and Class Charlie airports, maybe I would buy some airports. And that's probably only if I got back into streaming, once a week or something. I don't know. If I had a dollar for every time you bought SLC, you could have just bought SLC. Yeah. And now we're about to do another illegal thing is fly over Salt Lake City International Airport at 6,400 feet. I don't know why I'm flying at 6,400. There's 65. We'll go vertical speed, nose up. What I do need to work on is my camera. Because, like, right now, my headphones are glistening. Let's do chroma key. Back to the Future. I'm fading away. Such a balance. It's a really lousy camera. There's a couple of Black Friday sales for some cameras that I've been tempted to try. This one's a junky one. I used to have the Sony with the big, nice lens. Try to look all pretty. That never worked. What's the mic called again? The Shure? This is the Shure SM7B. Yeah, it's not necessary. I could just switch to this mic right here. But I don't know. It is the best sounding mic in my opinion of all mics. Although they have a new one, I think it's called the Shure SM7DB. And apparently you don't need as much preamplification. Scotty Bob, hello. Virtual hug to you. Yep, illegal to fly right over SLC International. So I don't know what changed because the other day this plane would the engine would just turn off mid-flight for no reason at all. The mixture would be pulled or something. I couldn't figure it out. But you go fast forward a couple days, and we've had a solid flight. Knock on wood. So we're only um, 16 miles from our destination. And sorry for the yawning. So yeah, after the stream, I'll install the Phoenix. Maybe we'll fly that tomorrow. Outer marker for Salt Lake City International, which I do have to give the new sim credit. They did put in the new terminal. Unfortunately, the the gates are there for the old terminal. Look, are those gates or? Yeah, the gates are there for the old terminal. Oh, that's funny. And the planes are at the old terminal. The Oh, that's awesome. All right, 9 miles out. We'll start our descent. Lower our altitude. Go into vertical speed mode. And we'll go down. I'm not sure if this particular airport has an approach, but let's take a gander. It does have an RNAV GPS approach. I guess we could quickly try to do it. Let's fast forward to a SIPO. At a SIPO, we're supposed to be at 6,000. We can intercept from below. It's fine. Are these boxes new for your flight path? These magenta boxes? You know what's interesting is that all right, I get it. Yeah. Okay. We're just going to manually land this. We're on FS economy. We got time. We got renting this plane. We got fuel problems. I am interested to see what this plane would do with an LPV approach, though. Don't forget to put down the gear. Very good call. One notch of flappy flaps. Retrim. A little bit of sim sound. Another notch of flaps. Pappies are not happy. Really coming in slow. Yeah, this joystick sucks. No giraffe on final? Or graffiti? For some reason the planes look better. Is that placebo effect? Or does the plane really look better? Yes, it does. It's my hangar. I'm going to park sideways. I own both of these spots. Heartbreaking. Oh, FS economy loading. All right. Well, that last flight was 23:55 an income hour 8. Was it really an hour 8 for us to fly? Minus 222 for rental, 43 for fuel, 235 ground crew. Additional costs there. Earnings this flight 1853.61. I have these half a dozen aircraft. So I got a Skyhawk, a Mustang. Is there a Mustang in the new sim? I don't think so. SR-22 they do have in the new sim. I don't think they have a Comanche or an Arrow or a Kodiak, but maybe they do have a Kodiak. I think maybe they do have a Kodiak. A new chat scene. Hello, does that work? That's interesting. Let's change the new audio input capture. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. We need to add. Now I gotta mess with the chroma key again. It's not the worst. The Mustang and the Comanche do show up in 2020 for me, but I have not tested them for flyability. Used an add-on linker. Okay, so it's a matter of, it's probably a matter of me. It's probably a matter of me going and reading the forums, watching other streams. How did you even find out about the add-on linker? Was it a forum? Was it a stream post? Was it a Discord mention? And then someone, do you remember back in 2020 when someone came out with a compatibility matrix and they said that here's all the planes that are compatible with 2020 and here's what's the status of the developer making them compatible, etc. I guess I need that for 2024.
Hey, Dad, do you have to say checkmate when your queen's in danger?
Not when your queen is, no.
Check.
It's only check for the king.
You don't have to say check.
Nothing for the queen. Nothing for the queen.
So this is the queen.
They're playing chess. I guess they've been playing Fortnite all day, so switching to chess is a good thing, right? All right, I think I saw it on YouTube, maybe one of the overkill simulation videos. Ah, okay. It's good to know. I'm going to attempt to connect to a radio, a ham radio, a remote ham radio from a physical hardware radio here. So if you're here for the flight sim, I just wanted to let you know I'm switching over to a little radio, but I gotta change my stream title. But I don't know the category. I guess this would be in real life. Yeah, probably IRL. But then I have to do it for YouTube as well. Transfer to beep beep to beep beep to bop beep boop. Yeah. Although I might do some voice. I might use my microphone. I'm hoping that it works. But I don't know if it's going to. All right, hopefully the title's updated. And I'm not sure if my friend's radio is going to work, but we're going to find out. I have to power it on remotely. Okay, this is a test. Okay, that system works. Okay. All right, so this is the screen. I bought a ham radio a little while back. It's called an Elecraft K4D, and on the back of it, it's got a HDMI out. So I am doing a capture of the screen. Right now, I'm connected to my own antenna that's on my property, but I'm about to connect this radio to a friend's identical radio. We'll see if it works. We should probably test to see if the audio works here, though. All right, so okay, I'm gonna switch over a few other things here. Get them on the screen. Hello. Yep. I want to make sure you guys can still hear me. See if I can do a screen grab here. Let's do window capture. Where did it go? Hello? What are you doing? All right, let's see if I can change the frequency here of the radio by clicking on this website. So we'll go change this to sideband. We'll just test this. Oh, I gotta get the proxy working. All right, so in theory, if I click this button, it should change to that. Yes, it did. Okay, so now I got to adjust the antenna. See if you guys can hear the audio. Check 1 2. Hello, check 1 2. Test 1 2.
Whiskey Zero, Kilo Echo. Kilo Zero, Oscar Tango Charlie, park to park. Park to park station, your call that again? Yeah, Kilo Zero, Oscar Tango Charlie, K0.
Okay, we're going to see if we can work this parks on the air station.
Copy, Kilo Zero, Oscar Tango Charlie. I've got you 5x5, 55, and the park number Uncle Sam 4385, and park number Uncle Sam 6556. QSL? QSL, I've got you a 5555 into my park, US 11786.
Can you guys hear that okay?
I copied the 55, and park number is Uncle Sam 11786. QSL? QSL, thank you, and 73. 73, enjoy your activation.
Kilo 7.
Kilo 7 station? Was there a Kilo 7 calling November 7 Echo Echo Lima?
Yeah, sorry about that. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar, nice signal. I got you 5x858 into park number Uncle Sam 4385 and park number Uncle Sam 6556. QSL?
Yeah, QSL. Thank you for the new park. Well, the 4385 is new. I don't know if the other one is new. Your 59, name is John in Utah. Have fun.
Thanks, John. I appreciate it. Name here is Lima Echo Echo. And the rest of my party just left me, so I think I really better call QRT and catch up with them.
Well, I'm glad I caught you. Have fun and enjoy the rest of the day. This is K7CO.
73. November 7 Echo Echo Lima QRT. Alpha Echo 0 Whiskey Delta.
When it's a tie. When no one can... When you're not in check, but you can't move because you'd be in check. You want me to check it?
No.
Okay.
Alpha Echo 0. Sorry, I got to print it. Alpha Echo 0 again. Alpha Echo 0 Whiskey Delta. Alpha Echo Echo Zero, Whiskey Delta. Thanks for coming back. You're 5 by 959 into park number Uncle Sam 4385 and park number Uncle Sam 6556.
The K4 sounds great. Nice POTA hunts. Hey, Low Sensi. I'm trying to learn.
Roger, Roger. Thanks for the 4-4, Minnesota.
I'm trying to learn the right amount of
73. Thanks for hunting.
balance of audio.
Whiskey Bravo Station again. Whiskey Bravo 7, Uniform Lima Delta. I've got you 5 by 5, 55 into park number Uncle Sam 4385 and park number Uncle Sam 6556. QSL?
Into Park US 3448, QSL.
QSL, thank you. Good luck in 7-3.
Thank you for the contact. Have a great day. Have fun at your park. Good luck, 73. TQ Poda, November 6, Lima Yankee, parks on the air.
Kilo 7, Charlie Oscar.
Kilo 7, Charlie Oscar, you're booming in 5-9 into Park US 3448, QSL.
Okay, thank you for the new park. You are 5-9 into Utah. 73.
Roger, thanks for the contact. Have a great day, 73.
Jack London.
TQ Poda, November 6, Lima Yankee, parks on the air.
Kilo 7, Alpha Hotel Romeo.
Kilo 7, Alpha Hotel Romeo, you are 5-9 into Park US 3448, QSL.
QSL 5757, Ellensburg, Washington, Whiskey Alpha.
Roger, thanks for the contact. Have a great day, 73.
73.
In the air, this is Whiskey 7, Delta Zulu, calling CQ for parks on the air.
Kilo Oscar 6, Charlie Uniform.
Kilo Oscar 6, Charlie Mike, you are a 5-9 plus into Washington US 3244, QSO.
Kilo Oscar 6, Charlie Uniform. I've got you at 5-9, Northern California.
Roger, Kilo Oscar 6, Charlie Uniform. Thank you very much for California, 7-3.
7-3, good hunting.
CQ Parks on the air. This is Whiskey 7, Delta Zulu, calling CQ for parks on the air.
Kilo 7, Charlie Oscar.
Kilo 7, Charlie Oscar, 5-9 into Washington US 3244, QSO.
Yeah, QSL, you're 5-9 plus 10 dB into Utah. Have fun.
Thanks for Utah. You have a great evening in Utah as well, 7-3. This is Whiskey 7, Delta Zulu, calling CQ for parks on the air.
Kilo 7, Bravo, radio.
The Charlie Victor Lima again. Yeah, Roger, 5-9 here also into Washington.
Yeah, back east is not coming in too loudly.
QSL 5555 and Kilo Yankee. 73. Cut it out.
November 1, Charlie, mobile. November 1, Charlie, mobile. Yeah, good evening, Chris. This is N1. CCC, you are about a 5-4 into Mike Oscar, Missouri, QSL.
sorry, what's my report? My report?
To see if we can try it. You guys, thank you for your patience. Come back and we'll try it again at about 5. KB0TYJ 73.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
And then, of course, right away it does it. The Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. John in Utah, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Bob, you're 5'9" into Utah, over.
Yes, sir. You're a little over 5'9" here at the Park US 2710 QSL.
Yeah, thank you for 2710. Have fun out there, 7-3, K7CO.
Yes, sir. They're making me work for it today, boy. I wish I could get everybody loud and clear, but it's just not happening. But I'll keep plugging at it and pull my other 2 hairs out. 73s, you have a great weekend.
Take care.
Kilo Fox 5, Zulu, Papa Lima.
Let's try that Zulu Papa Lima. Give me a whole call sign. Yes, sir. It's Kilo Foxtrot 5, Zulu Papa Lima. I've got you a solid 5-7 here in the Fort Smith, Arkansas, my friend. Alpha Romeo. All right, Kilo Foxtrot 5, Zulu Papa Lima. Bradford, India. Kilo Foxtrot. November 7, X-ray altitude.
Whiskey, Sierra, Sierra. Roger, Roger, you're 55 in Arizona, Jay.
Kilo 9, whiskey.
Uniform X-ray, X-ray. Kilo Juliet 7, uniform X-ray, X-ray. I got you a nice signal 5-9 in Oregon, Oscar Romeo. All right, thanks for the park. Have fun out there, 73.
Kilo 9, whiskey.
India. Kilo Fox 5, Zulu Papa Lima. Yes, Kilo Foxtrot 5, Zanzibar Papa Lima, KF5ZPL. You're 57 in Arkansas, Alpha Romeo, my friend. Okay, and a little correction on suffix, Zulu Peter London, Zulu Papa Lima. Okay, roger that. Have fun and be safe. I'll catch you again, 73s.
Kilo Mike 5, Radio Fox.
Kilowatt 2, India Tango Zulu. Kilowatt 2.
Kilo Charlie 0, whiskey, Echo, India. Got you in the log. Thanks for hunting, 7-3. Kilo 0, Oscar Tango Charlie, CQ POTA.
Kilo 9, Alpha Juliet Charlie.
Delta Mike Foxtrot. November 7, Delta Mike Foxtrot 57, Minnesota, US 11786. Thank you, 7-3, Kilo 0, Oscar Tango Charlie, CQ POTA.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Alpha 5, Echo Yankee, got me again, got you a 5-9 this time on 20 meters.
All right, Tyler. Yeah, thanks again.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar 59 US 11786.
Also 5-9 into Utah 73.
273. This is Kilo 0 Oscar Tango Charlie. I'm at US 11786 calling CQ POTA.
Kilo Mike 5, Radio Fox. Thank you.
Kilo Mike 5 Radio Fox. What is this, the third or fourth band here today from this park? Got you 59.
All right, thank you. And you're also 5-8, Texas.
Thanks again for Texas 73. Kilo 0 Oscar Tango Charlie CQ POTA. There a Kilo 7. Kilo 7 Mike India Echo 59 in the clear US 11786. Thank you 73 Kilo 0 Oscar Tango Charlie CQ POTA.
Whiskey Kilo 2 Alpha Whiskey Sierra.
Station ending radio. Kilo 7 Bravo Radio. I think you got me on at least one other band here earlier today as well. Got you a 59 on.
So if we can get through the next 3 or 4 days, hey, it's going to warm back up and not be quite so bad. QSL?
Okay, buddy. I gave you the WX. Coastwise, we're doing okay.
Is the frequency in use? Is the frequency in use? CQ 10 meters, CQ 10 meters. This is Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar calling CQ 10 meters and listening. CQ 10 meters, CQ 10 meters. This is Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar calling CQ 10 and listening. CQ 10 meters, CQ 10 meters. This is Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar calling CQ 10 meters and listening.
CQ POTA, this is Kilo India 5, Victor November Bravo, calling CQ POTA for Cedar Creek State Parks, Ohio. Park number United Sierra 1940, QRZ.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar, I have you 5-6 in the Park US 1940 in Ohio.
Okay, you're 5-7 into Utah. Thank you for the park.
Roger, Roger. Thanks for running this evening. 7-3. This is Kilo India 5, Victor November Bravo, QRZ. CQ POTA.
Kilo 5, Juliet Tango X-ray, K5 JTX. Kilo 5, JTX, 5-9 low post, QSL, I got you 5-9 here in Texas as well. Great signal. Have a good one, 73.
Kilo 4 Oscar Mike Delta.
Kilo 4, Oscar Mike Delta, 5-9 low post,
Okay, I got you also 5 and 9 here in South Florida. I got your part number, China 105. I don't have your second part number, QSL.
QSL, the second part is Uniform Sierra 0050. Again, double O.
Okay, I got it now, my friend. 73, and nice talking to you again. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
QSL, you're 5-9 in North Texas, 73. Thanks for asking.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. This is Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Okay, QSL, you're 5-5 into Utah.
Sierra, Kilo 5 Victor Victor, go ahead. All right, I got you about a 5-5 into my park. US 3209er QSL.
QSL, have a great time out there.
All right, thanks for the contact. 73.
73, thanks.
QRZ.
W7 Echo Delta Charlie.
Sierra.
November 6 Hotel Oscar Yankee. Good evening, sir. You're also 5-5 into my park. US 3209er QSL.
QSL, and you were 5 and 5 into California, San Diego.
All right, thanks for San Diego. Thanks for hunting this evening. 73.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Good evening. 5-7 into my park. US 3209er QSL.
Okay, you're 5-9 plus into Utah. Have fun.
All right, thanks for Utah. 73.
Whiskey 7 Echo Delta Charlie.
CQ Parks on the air. CQ Parks on the air. Alpha Bravo 0 Echo Zulu. Alpha Bravo 0 Echo Zulu. CQ Parks on the air.
W7 Echo Delta Charlie.
Sierra.
Whiskey Alpha 1 Fox Mike Mike. Good evening, sir. You are 5-7 into my park. US 32.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Okay, you're about a 4-4, 44 into Utah. Have fun.
Alpha Yankee Quebec, AYQ.
Kilo Alpha 1 Victor Romeo Yankee.
Go ahead. All right, thank you. You are 5 and 9 as well into
November 7 Hotel India.
Victor Romeo Yankee.
November 7 Hotel India.
India. You're about a 5 and 4 here in Western Oregon.
In QSL, I have you as a 5-5 double nickels into Southwest Missouri. Mike Oscar.
All right, thank you for Southwest Missouri. I hope you have a great afternoon, and thanks for hunting. 7-3.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
7-3.
This is Whiskey 7 Alpha Yankee Quebec. Parks on the air. QRZ.
November 7.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Go ahead.
You're 5-9 into Utah.
Roger, you are 5-9 as well into Western Oregon. Thanks for hunting me down. 7-3.
7-3.
QRZ.
Kilo Alpha 1 Mike Uniform Quebec.
November 8 Tango. Go ahead.
November 8, Tango Echo, November.
think you're right. Thank you. Whiskey 4, Yankee Sierra. QRZ.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
I heard Kilo 7. Again? Kilo 7, Mike India Echo 59 US 11581. Thanks for the 59 Idaho 73.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Oscar Tango.
Not a soda. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar, you're 5'8" at US 11581.
Okay, thank you. You are 5-7 into Utah. Have fun.
Thank you, 5'7" Utah. Thanks for the contact, 73. Whiskey 0, Whiskey 4, Yankee Sierra, QRZ.
Kilo 9, whiskey, whiskey, whiskey.
Kilo 9 station again.
Kilo 9, whiskey, whiskey, whiskey.
Kilo 9.
Thanks so much. 5 and 8 here in Aggieland. I'm in Bryan, Texas. Sounded good from Florida. Thanks for the part. 73.
Kilo Bravo 9, Juliet.
Roger, you're 5'9" Illinois. Thank you for the perk.
Kilo Charlie 5, Tango Mike.
See you, B2. Take care. Somehow I gotta get the CW routed back through the stream. Let's see here. If there's anyone left in the chat, let me know if you hear this Morse code. I'm just wondering if it's coming back through the stream or not. I know you can hear the other side. Well, sometimes. Yeah, so the other side's right there. But can you hear when I send? I don't know if anyone is still here, but... Oh yeah, that's sending. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Thanks, Iowa. This guy is in Idaho. So I'm going to point the antenna north. You hear it, TC? Okay. Thanks. So this guy is in Idaho. He's at a place called Craig Mountain Wildlife Management Area. Turning that down a little bit because it's a little crazy for you probably on the stream. His call sign's K7HSH. KM6 SMO. Nice. It's a good call sign. Okay, just got him. Idaho in the logbook. So Craig Mountain Wildlife Management Area in Idaho. I like it sometimes when they do a little bit of slower CW, a little slower Morse code. It's fun. But that's a brand new park. That just so happens to be. I've worked 1,000. How many have I worked? 1,000. 1,457 parks. After today, I'll probably have 1,460 something. Fun program. All the parks in the air, all the parks in the world, the state parks, national parks, forests areas, management areas, that type of thing. State-owned stuff, government-owned stuff. All right, let's see who else is on. We're pointed toward Idaho. We got Mississippi. All right, so we're going to rotate the antenna toward Mississippi. And as you can see, we're rotating the antenna around. He's getting louder. They're in Mississippi. His call sign is N1DUC. Actually, I think that's Junie. Yeah, that's Junie. She actually has pet ducks. But her call sign's N1DUC. Got her. She gave me a big signal report. That was awesome. New park, Buccaneer State Park in Mississippi. Japan is on. I wonder if we could hear Japan. Let's try it. So Japan's going to be, we're going to switch this beam to like 130 degrees. And then we're going to hit a button on another screen that changes it 180 degrees. See if we can hear Japan. Oh, I think I hear him. Someone was in there. Nope, not here in Japan yet. Oh, maybe that's him. Not quite getting him.
Whiskey 7, Echo, Delta Charlie.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. This is, yeah, Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. You're 5-7 into Utah, QSL.
Whiskey 7 Echo Delta Charlie. You're 4-4, 44 with me right now, unfortunately. QSL? Have a great weekend. Victor Echo 3, Juliet Delta Victor.
Victor Echo 3, Juliet Delta Victor, if I heard that right there. I've got you about a 5 and 7. 5 and 7, go ahead.
Roger the 5 and 7. You're 5 and 5 into Oscar November. Back to you.
All right, well, thanks for Ontario there. First one in Canada tonight. So thanks for the call and 7-3.
Have fun. 7-3.
And 0 Jello. Alpha Charlie 5 Oscar.
Alpha Charlie 5 Oscar. You are 5 and 8. 5 and 8, go ahead.
5 and 8, Louisiana.
5 8 in the Alpha. In the Alpha. Thank you much. And 7-3.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. 5 and 9. Which signal, go ahead.
5-7 into Utah. Thank you.
5 7 Uniform Tango in the log. Thank you much. And 7-3.
7-3.
I got Juliet Oscar Oscar. J-O-O, Juliet Oscar Oscar.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. It's actually working. That's surprising. Kilo 7 Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Okay, you're about a 4-5, 45 into Utah. Have fun.
Kilo November 6, Kilo India.
Oh, thank you. You also 5-9 plus into Ohio. Thanks from 73. Good luck. 62 photo. This is November Sierra 9 Tango Tom 222222. Hotel Try in the air.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Give me 1 second. I have some technical difficulties. Okay, anytime again with your call sign, sir?
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Is that for Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar? Okay, thank you. You are 5-5 into Utah. Thank you. Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. This is Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Okay, thank you for the 5-5. You were 2-2, 22, 2-2 into Utah, okay? Seven three.
Alaska. All right, thank you. 5-7 from Alaska. And 73 TF. Thank you, Alaska. We'll break with you. QRZ, Minnesota. Kilo 6, Quebec, Alpha Zulu. Juliet.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar.
Whiskey 4 station, come back.
Whiskey 4, Yankee Foxtrot Juliet.
Whiskey 4, Yankee Foxtrot Juliet from Whiskey 5 Lima India Charlie. Got you 5858 US 299 Southeast Texas Private Safeway Park.
Okay, thank you very much. You are 5 and 8 as well in Vermont. Name is Bob. And your full call, please.
Well, sir, Mr. Bob, my full call sign is Whiskey 5 Lima India Charlie. I say again, W5LIC.
Okay, QSL, we have it, and have a great time at the park. Over.
Roger, Roger. But stand by, sir. This lovely young lady here would talk to you as well.
Kilo.
Whiskey 4 Yankee Fox Juliet. Kilo India 5 Romeo Lima Zulu. Got you a 5-8 in the park. Whiskey 4 Yankee Fox Juliet. Are you still there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm still here. Go ahead.
Alright, this is Kilo India 5 Radio London Zulu, and I have you a 5-8 in the park.
At Kilo India 5. Say the rest of your call, please.
Yes, sir. It is Romeo London Zulu. QSL?
QSL, thank you very much. And you are about a 5'9". You got a big signal up here in Vermont. Over.
Thank you for the 5-9 in Vermont, and thank you for the contact. You have a great evening. 7-3.
Whiskey Delta Kilo. Kilo 2, Mike Florida.
Kilo 7 Charlie Oscar. Okay, you're 5-5 into Utah. Thank you. 7-3. All right, I think we'll wrap it up. Thanks for joining for the flight simulation part of the stream. Thank you for tolerating the ham radio portion. See you guys, gals, later. Take care. Have a great evening. See ya.